Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Last time I started this and now I will continue this. Hi, Bio. So, 7. Okay. 2 springboards. Get a mushroom. You just want to zip down. The question is, do I want to keep the springboards? Because I mean that's doable, but it's also like hard. And should I even try this without save states? Before eventually giving up and then deciding to use save states regardless. Because it turns out that clips like this are precise. I mean, it's really not that precise, I think, though. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Ah. This, almost worked. This almost worked. Then I have to do something? I guess I have to, like, jump? To get through these turn dots? Because I don't think the springboards will help. I think I just have to jump. Ah. Really, what is the problem? Is the problem that I'm not jumping? Because, in a sense, it seems that the problem is something else. Hmm. Oh, I immediately died? I don't see how I can influence this in a way which is like reproducible without tools. Like getting the clip somewhat consistently should be fairly straightforward. You could just get a good timing for the jump. But I mean, how Mario behaves when he gets way down there maybe mainly depends on well, his position within the block, which is determined by like a whole bunch of factors, including the Y subpixel, although that's not terribly relevant. Maybe that's a good way to do this. I mean, like, if I zip down here, no, nothing is working anymore. Ah, just doing a full jump here solves the issue. Is it consistent? I mean, it might be. No, it's not. There was a full jump, right? I'm so confused. Like, obviously it's not completely consistent because you still need to, like... I'm not believing in consistent strat anymore. It's a star. So clearly I'm supposed to scroll. Oh, it even worked. You actually have to press Y to grab items. You have to press Y. You can't just not do that. I don't even know why I released Y in the first place. Like, I never do that. But then I did, and there's like really no reason to. What's happening here? Oh. Goodbye, mushroom. Okay, that one was easy. Layer 2 and a coin snack. Layer 2 and a coin snack. What do you do with layer 2 and a coin snack? Well, certainly not that. What do I even want to achieve? Layer 2 and a coin snack is the new theme for the stream, yeah. I mean, what do I want to do? I want to enter this door. But how do I do that? I mean, really, how do I do that? What? Was there something at the beginning of the level that I didn't see? No, there's nothing. I mean, it might not be just a single screen. It is, in fact, just a single screen. So if it's just a single screen, what do I even want to achieve? I mean, how does this help? I can eat the cement blocks away, but how does this help? Because I mean, like, at the end of the day, there has to be a solid block beneath the door, right? And how do I produce a solid block down there? I mean, the coin thing is going to generate coins. It's not going to generate any solid blocks, right? That's not how coin things usually work, at least. I mean, there's nothing solid there. Also not in layer 2. So I mean, at the beginning, I'm waiting. Waiting a bit, I guess. I can also go and eat the vines away, but how does this help? Like, the vines are actually somewhat useful to me. I mean, not too useful, but I can at least, like, go over here. I don't really know why I would want to do that, but I can. And then I can go down here, and then there's, well, death and solid layer 2 and stuff. What if you time it better? Have you tried doing the thing? Oh. Oh. I can just eat the blocks away. Well, now I killed the vines. I suppose killing the vines wasn't the best of ideas? But wait. But I mean, I have to kill the vines, right? Like some of them at least. Like, I can't really get the coin snack through there without eating any vines, right? Hmm. Yes, I mean, the coin snack is moving with layer 2 a bit, but I'm not sure how that actually helps me. Oh, can I maybe do this? Like, no, also dies. I mean, of course it dies. But I mean, maybe I can eat like a few vines. Maybe like wait a bit, and then go down here. No, I mean the problem kind of is that ah. What really is the problem? I mean, the problem is that I want to get the coin snake over to the right, but that I can't do that. I mean, I can do that, but only while eating all of the vines. And I somehow want to keep, well, preferably all of the vines alive. I mean, it would suffice to have like a few of them alive, I guess, but most of them should be alive at the end. And um, you git see something. You might see something. Um, hmm. That's good because I don't see anything. And I don't even mean this like figuratively right now. Um, I have like something in my eye and um, it's not particularly nice. I don't know. I have something in my eye and I don't really see anything right. I mean, I see something right now, but still I'm not going to. I mean, I still have the other eye, right? Um, But unfortunately also like closing one eye and playing only with the other eye open is also not nice. Can this eye please start using, I don't know, tears to get whatever is in my eye out of there? Be greatly appreciated, but unfortunately it's not doing that. Oh. Whatever's in my eye, it's really stubborn. Anyway, even with my eyes closed, I don't really... I mean, I have a mental picture of the level now, but I don't really see how I could do anything. Uh... So... Oh, I can do that. Ah. But there's something there. Also not nice. Hmm. So none of this is working the way I wanted to. Not so great. But maybe, with some, like, actually good timing, I can do nothing, but maybe with some really good timing. No, also not it. But maybe with the completely opposite timing. Maybe that's it. Like, wow, timing. Um, I don't know, this seems reasonable. Wait, what did you do? I mean, I wish I knew the specifics. I can try to reproduce it. The answer is I just played around with the coin snake until it worked, of course, but but let me try to reproduce it, because like it seems like I just wiggled around until it worked, and I kind of want to know what I did, really. So wait, and then this. Oh, and I guess you should also like do it like this. And then actually remove the skull blocks as well. And then also remove the ground, because that's clearly a good idea. Okay. So I can see now, can see again. I'm happy about that. So, what is happening here? There are things. There is a yellow Koopa. There's a blue coin. I am fairly sure that this blue coin does not in fact mean that I should spin jump. This was not what I had hoped for. I just want to throw. Just want to throw a shell through a slope. Clearly it means I should clip that slope. Yes. There is no other interpretation. I myself should clip the slope. I hate slopes. I hate slopes so much. I just want to throw this shell in such a way that it actually becomes a portable disco. Please, let me do that. Game. It's just a frame perfect input. Thank you. And now, I think now I'm convinced that this is really not what I was supposed to do. I don't think the moons have a meaning. I think they just exist. Ah, right, there are only finitely many lives in this hack. So instead of patching infinite lives, it was clearly the easier way to just place moons all over the place. Also, I like that the time limit is 530. Oh. One. Easy every time. Definitely. 11. Ooh, I think that might have actually been good. So the thing is, it might not be optimal to start scrolling right away. It probably isn't optimal to start scrolling right away, in fact. Because I mean, what the scrolling actually does is it resets the vertical speed of the spike. Ah, and that's why the other spike is there. To show you when they start falling. Aha. Aha. Unfortunately, this also means that this is a bit precise. I mean, it says L and R, but one well-timed scroll should be enough. Because I mean, there's no point in scrolling before the spikes start falling. The scroll just does nothing then. I mean, it might be easier to time that way, though. Like, it might be easier to just do all the scrolls every time. Because, I mean, it does look like the last scroll comes out when Mario's fairly close to the ground, and that's what you want. You want to scroll and then immediately accelerate leftwards. And that's what you can do this way. It's just a shame that this last part is so stupidly tricky. Like, I mean, I say stupidly tricky, but I mean, really, it's just very aggressive mashing of the jump buttons. There's like, I don't think there's any tactic involved there. And that's a bit of a shame. Anyway, easy every time, of course. What is this? I mean, it's a blue Koopa, I see that, but and it's a blue P-switch, and it's a coin, and a few brown blocks, and an orb, a moon, a blue shell. There's a lot of stuff on screen. I can scroll. So what's the problem here? So I guess I just want to... Just want to scroll at the correct time? Because I mean, it should be possible to just make the Koopa fall down, right? Like, just because that's a slope doesn't mean... Also, I like that the Koopa just started looking in the opposite direction. Wait, what? Why does it sometimes look at the opposite direction? Without me even moving. Did I move? I mean, it starts off moving, it starts off looking left, but then it immediately turns right. Wait a second, if I... What? Does this not... Why is this guy starting... I mean, when I scroll, he's moving towards me? But it only sometimes... What? No, it doesn't work. Hello? Please? Ah, so it's only on slopes. And only when he's feeling like it? I don't think he's flipping the direction every time while I scroll. I mean, for one thing, he's not actually walking towards me. He's just walking up the slope. I think. I don't think he's walking towards me. I think this is just him walking up the slope. Like, Like if I stand here. Hi, noise. Can you display the direction of the sprite? Okay, 7E, 15, 7C. And it's slot 8, so it's 15, 8, 4. Hi TJB. Thank you for the luck. I am going to need it. So yeah, I'm looking at the direction right now and it's not changing every frame. It's just changing once. Which does not mean that I actually understand what I'm looking at, I just know that it's not changing every frame. Having fun with the end. I haven't actually continued playing the end since, I don't know, 3 weeks ago or so. So I finished the first 2 rooms and now I'm in the cape section. And the cape section is annoying. Not because of the cape actually, but because of this weird custom sprite. Which has a very weird movement pattern and just gets in your way in the beginning. Unless you move like in a very specific way. And I don't really understand why that specific way works, because like I don't understand what the custom sprite is actually doing. It seems to like overflow its Y speed like 2 times during the beginning of the reference movie. And I don't see why. Like I have no idea what's actually doing. Maybe getting hit was a mistake. I mean, like, thought it was maybe a good idea, but can't seem to be able to get through a ceiling this way. I don't know, the cape section seems like a lot of the same. So, time to... I guess this is what I want to be doing, yes. Oh no. Oh no, I'm screwed. Okay, I'm not screwed. It's a reset door. And it's a midway point. I wanted to throw the items upwards and the stupid door was in the way. No, it's not the first midpoint of the game. There was one in the third level, I think. There's a time limit. There's layer 2, and I think... What do I want to do? Can I... No. I cannot even find out what's in this box. That's a bit sad. I want to know what's in this box. So there's this box. And now what? Uh... So there's a coin snake. And how was that supposed to help me? How does any of the stuff in this level help me? So the coin snake is completely surrounded by these always turning turn blocks. And there's no way around that. Like, I mean, I can get it all the way to over here and then move it upwards, but that doesn't actually help because it's like, I mean, the coin stack only has 63 or 64 blocks to go. 63. And well, ah, aha. So I want to blindly, yeah, okay, I want to blindly move the coin snake into the rope so that the Koopa falls down. Then the Koopa gives me a shell. I can use the shell to activate the P-switch block, get a blue P-switch, and then everything is good. Are you kidding me? Does the Koopa not respawn? It probably would have. The level is long enough for that. Now what doesn't respawn is that P-switch. No! Okay, time to find out where the stupid door is spawning. I'm having a bad feeling with all of this. Almost as if it's spawning up there. So wait. No, I'm doing the correct things. Right? I mean, with rewinds now, but well, I'm not really pretending that I'm trying this without save states, right? Like, um, this is this has to be possible, right? It has to be possible. There's no way that this always kills you, right? I don't like how this is going. "38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 64. So this route is impossible. So what am I currently taking? 23, 26, 30, 40, 41, 42, 61. Wait, but if I do this, 25, 15, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 64. I feel like I'm miscounting here. I totally feel like I'm miscounting here. Can I count to 64, to 62, or to 61 anymore? Like the route I'm currently taking shouldn't be 61, it should be 62, right? Like 24, 26, and then all the way over here, 40, 41, 42, 43, and then all the way up here. 62, yes. Okay, now my confusion is gone. With the remaining confusion that I now don't know how to beat this. Hi, Darcy. Coin snack math. Um, hmm. I'm unhappy with how this is going. How does the coin snake react to? I mean, this seems fine, honestly. Well, except that it totally isn't fine, because there's always layer 2 in the way. When you do it like this. And since there's always going to be layer 2 in the way, can't really place the coin snake like that. So what do I do now? So... Mm, mm. The problem is that this doesn't help. This does not help. I mean, I can do it, but it doesn't help. Because, really, the problem is... Well, that I can't put a block, right? I mean, I can't put a block here, because there's always going to be a spike there. And I somehow want to find an efficient way of placing a coin here. Because for some reason, if the coin row starts here, then Mario just clips through the ground and dies, because he is, I don't know, bad at wall running or something. Which... Which is a problem. So obviously this wouldn't work either way. What? I'm saying this wouldn't work either way, but there should at least be a green Koopa running down, right? Now I am beyond confused. Excuse me? Am I... There's a green Koopa up there, right? Oh. There are also spinning turn blocks on there. Yeah, okay. I accept the existence of these spinning turn blocks on layer 2. Ah. Well, this was particularly useless. So this is just particularly useless. What I was doing right there. Like, the special kind of useless. Does this help? This helps, right? Can I count? Am I able to count? I think this helps. I mean, except that I like wasted 2 coins here at the beginning. And by wasted, I mean I don't know how to save them, but I think this helps. Can I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And like this, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's a coin more. It's good. I can count. I know how the natural numbers up to 7 work. Hi, Ampersand. Wait, can I... Do the natural numbers after 7 work any differently? I don't know yet. I don't know. I think the natural number 8 still works, but beyond that, only confusion awaits. Can I do anything interesting here to make sure that the layer 1 doesn't scroll down as much? Left path just shows you the top half of layer 1 isn't actually helpful. Yes, I think so. Because I mean the left path blocks me off, right? I mean I have to... I mean I can't really go the left path and then later activate the coin snake. I mean there's no way back. Just doesn't do anything, right? There's nothing here. No way back down. Death Pass 2 requires the double jump to be beaten. Can't double jump, so that's out of the question. So might be able to clip layer 2 past the coin snake with a block. I mean, I haven't been able to do that, but maybe it's just frame perfect? Or a very small window? With... Wait, then what did you mean? Stand on the block so that layer 2 falls faster. Yeah, but I mean the coin snake checks for collision every frame. I'm not going to make the layer 2 fall down, I don't know, 16 pixels in a frame, right? Ah, I mean, 8 pixels are possible, I guess. I think I check collision every frame. Instead of every 16. It doesn't just check every 16 frames, right? This is not how it works. Imagine actually remembering the code that you read. That, I mean, it was last year. Come on, I don't know what I did last night. I think it checked every frame. Maybe this is a huge misunderstanding. Hmm. Um. mm, I mean, yes, it does feel like I'm supposed to be clipping the layer 2. Or the coin snake past the layer 2, rather. But also the problem is that I don't have a lot of vertical space to work with, right? If you stand on the block, layer 2 will be 2 tiles higher. I'm not convinced by that. That claim doesn't convince me. And the other thing is I don't really have a bunch of... I mean, I don't have any choice when I want to activate the coin snake. Like, I have to activate it right now. Because for whatever I'm doing over here, well, okay, I don't have to do it right now, but very slightly later. It checks every frame except for the frame that it places a block. So yeah, that's a lot of frames that it checks. Which is unfortunate. I mean, that's unfortunately very many frames. Like, I would say that it doesn't place a block most of the time. So I think I'm missing 2 coins here. Yeah, no. I think I've now unsuccessfully tried every possible frame which looks like it could work. Maybe there's a frame which doesn't look like it would work, but actually works, but I don't know. Ah. Huh. I'm fully convinced that scrolling doesn't actually help. Well, except that scrolling actually could help. This is awful. This is awful. Um, 2 coins are missing, I think. So, time to try something out. Okay, this didn't help. Why would it display the timer like that? That is, in fact, a very good question. I think this doesn't actually help though, right? I think this is ultimately useless, what I'm doing right here. I think what I'm doing here is ultimately useless. I think that's just for show. Yeah, this is useless. But precisely because it is useless, it seems to be that it's not the, well, intended strat. Um, so I think the point is there can be a use for scrolling. Yeah, but the horrible part is that although very slowly, I am actually getting extra distance with this coin snack. Very slowly. I have made the unfortunate error of actually not being near the pink triangle while I do this. It wasn't even enough. So, admittedly, I didn't actually scroll optimally. I was just trying to see if you could get any extra distance out of this. And you can actually get an extra distance out of this. Although it's... I'm really having trouble keeping track how much extra distance I actually get. I am fairly certain that this is not actually what I was trying to do. Because it actually isn't working. But I'm happy that I did something. Yeah, I was confused as well because like I was fairly sure that it wasn't actually the fault of the pink triangle, but I didn't see why else it would fail. But now I'm convinced it's not actually the fault of the pink triangle. I have to try something completely different. But also now I know how to make a coin snack generate 2 coins more. And that's something that I did not know how to do. Well, until today. Um, Actually, I think like with proper scrolling you could even like get 4 additional coins or so. Yeah, I don't think I wanted that. No, I mean, um, I think Datsun already knew about this and is had a level in his glitch puzzle hack that used this, and is now sad that this was discovered. Or maybe this was already known. I think it was like a primitive version of this was known, I think. I think people knew that you could get 1 extra coin using I think one screen scroll is enough to get one extra coin. Like I think one property times screen scroll will give one extra coin. But I don't think anyone has like, or I don't know of anyone who has pushed this to get like 2 or 3 or 4 extra coins. And well, a big reason of that is, I guess, because it's stupid, but whatever. So what do I do now? Because, stupid as it was my best idea. Which I guess already says everything that you need to know. So looking at this in Lunar Magic, you complained that getting one extra coin was not used in Kovela 2. Yeah, I think getting one extra coin was known since quite a lot of time. Might even be like somewhere in the glitch list. Or to put it differently, it's classical. But it is, in fact, not in the glitch list. Oh. It's not in the glitch list. But I definitely didn't know about more than one coin. Even though, like, if you think about it, it's clear why it works. In any case, run up the wall but better seems like a good strat, except that I don't know how. Struggles already hates you for doing something like that with the people who... Well, of course that works. Amazing. Time to count again. 32. 36. 38, 39. 40, 41. 46. 47. 47 plus 16 is unfortunately already 63. now that I know that I can get 2 extra coins, there is nothing preventing me from... Um, do I want to do that? I think that I got good reasons not to do that. But since when have good reasons stopped me? So, the plan is to get more coins. This did in fact not do anything, I think. Wait, what's the correct timing to scroll? Ah, this was awful. Okay, so the problem is just as well as you can lengthen your coin snack with this, you can also shorten this. I just successfully shortened it by 3 frames. So that's not what you're supposed to do. So how do I do this properly? Plan successful. A terrible idea. The problem is I wish I knew what the real solution was, because it's probably like a million times more elegant. But also I learned something about this game doing this, so I'm not even mad that I missed the intended solution. I will be upset. Oh. You just walk up the triangle? While layer 2 is behind it? My solution doesn't even use the triangle, so it's clearly better. Huh? How did this work? Did I... Ah, I didn't actually die. How did this work? I didn't actually die. Okay. Ah. I should have paid attention to the coins. I mean, I'm slightly upset knowing that I could have just walked up the triangle with a different timing and everything would have been fine. But also I learned something, so... yeah. How did you go from 99 to 40? I misplaced like 60 coin snakes? And the coin snake level doesn't actually have like a life at the start. So that's very sad. I don't think I actually misplaced like 60 coin snakes though. I think like I lost, I don't know, 30 or so lives in the previous level. And I forgot what the previous level even was that caused me to like lose 30 lives there. I think it was like just a not a particularly hard one, but just one where you just retry a bunch. I don't know why I'm rewinding so much. This is not actually hard. I mean, this is just me spin jumping on a sumo brother and being unable to do so. Actually, I'm now curious, what was the previous level? What was the previous level? Like 14? No, not that one. 13. Huh, that doesn't explain anything. Ah, this one. This is where I lost a bunch of lives. Because like every time I missed a scroll, I just jumped into the mantas. Because what else was I supposed to do? Of course, enter the door, but I didn't do that. What is this? Christian ROM hack. I have no idea why the cross is there. I mean, it really doesn't have any reason to be there, right? Like Mario isn't going down there anyway, and they're not influencing the shell in any way, right? So it's really just there to be a cross. So it's really a Christian ROM hack. Oh, it's an arrow pointing at a certain cloud block. That must be it. So this is a secret message to tell me that I should press up here. That I should go into the ceiling here. No secret message for me. I think this is a stable state. Yeah, it's stable. No, the Koopa has found a stable orbit. I don't believe in the Koopa anymore. Ah, there is of course something I can do. I guess the correct thing to do is to wait one more. No, 34 is not good enough. Come on. I can do this. Okay, uh, no. I can't actually get it right now because I have because the frame rule is bad. I said the frame rule is bad. I think I just... Oh, the frame rule for the... Oh. Oh. I think there's an issue. Is this better? Is this better? I'm just doing this. I don't even think this would help. This will help, but oh, it actually helps. Wait, why does it help? Ah, because it hits the other wall. This is just great. I mean, it just works, right? So, so the point is, a shell stops spinning once its speed dips below a certain value, and that value is not the same for a right-moving shell than it is as it is for a left-moving shell. So you can have a right-moving shell that still spins, and once it starts moving left from hitting a wall, it will stop spinning. And this is what's happened here. But of course, like, it's one speed where it works, so it's 32 speed. So a shell going rightwards with 32 speed spins. A shell, yeah, it's off by one. So a shell Going leftwards with 32 speed doesn't spin. So, this is a mechanic that exists. Mechanic. Okay. It's used in a hack, so it's a mechanic. Oh no. Yes, it's used in Armageddon. Oh, that actually would have worked. There are a lot of cool things that I used in Armageddon. Go play Armageddon, everyone. Why does this work? This is in fact a very good question. It's the last frame before it despawns. Does this work with every sprite? Why does it work with Banzai builds? Does it work with other sprites? I'm now confused. It feels like something I probably have already done with some other sprite. Can you do this with shells? You can, right? Can you do this with shells? On the one hand, it feels like it should be possible with a shell. On the other hand, I cannot remember a single time when I did do that with a shell. P-switches. 2 P-switches. Yeah, the Banzai rebounds thing. Because I mean, I don't know why that happens actually. just feels mysterious to me. Also, shells become carryable when you bounce on them, and you can't immediately bounce off carryable shells. But how does that prevent that? Do I have some ROM where I can test this? This is just vanilla, right? Ah, this is unfortunately 96 exits. Why are there so few pits in this game? I mean, there are quite a few, but the first one is here. I think it's the only one in this level. Can I just jump off a shell like this? This doesn't work, right? Does this work? I'm so confused right now. Yeah, sure, with lava it works, but you can't do it with just despawning the shell. This is what I was trying to get at here, because you can't do it with a shell like this. Like, it just doesn't work. So it's not as simple as sprite despawns, you can jump off it. So maybe like, yeah, maybe Banzai builds have like a different despawn behavior, and that different despawn routine just is weird. I mean, it's used, sure. But I still don't understand it. Like, I've done it a few times, but I don't understand it. So does it work with a dying shell? No, it also doesn't work with the dying shell. And that's what you would expect. But for some reason it works with Banzai builds, I don't know. More research needed. Unfortunately, still a 50-50 when you throw it up. But it's cute. You just drop the shell 5 times and then suddenly it has Y subpixel of 0.2. Neat. I always forget that these doors are here to help me, because I'm not supposed to be safe stated. So what's that? It's a vine. Ah, but now I can't actually reach the goal. Okay, makes sense. Well, I can duplicate the block, but that doesn't really help. Oh, of course it helps. Of course it helps. I was confused. It just works. 20. 14. Oh god, no. Oh, these are solid. These are solid. These are solid. So like you... Oh. Let me try this a bunch. It has the don't disable clipping when killed by a star flag. Huh. I'm really not sure how many sprites have that flag. So you're saying every sprite which has that flag set can be bounced off? can be bounced off of the frame it despawns. No, you're not? Okay, so you're saying something different. Then I don't know what you're saying. It has you don't think it has anything to do with the frame despawns? So it's just that it's off screen? I got the moon, but I didn't get up there. Okay, so is it just the frame that it despawns, or is it has to be off screen? Okay. Good luck testing. Actually, which tweaker byte is that in? Don't disable clipping when killed by star. Fourth tweaker byte. Oh, the fourth tweaker byte. That's one you can easily change. So you can create bounce eyes which you can't bounce off of while they are off screen. Which is of course the best use of your time ever. The worst part about this is that it's slightly luck-based. And by slightly I mean it's really luck-based in more than just one way, but the worst part about it is that the initial jump being higher or not gives you almost 6 extra pixels. So like depending on whether you get lucky or not, you get a third of a block for free. I am now officially giving up because I'm not really here to do shell jumps. I want to learn something about the game. can really get a lot of height. Also screw this. Okay, so you really just get ported back here again. Don't actually die. Or you don't actually get moved down there. This makes me slightly happier. Oh. Wait, what can I do? Ah, this is what I can do. Okay, level ends. Observation 1. You do not interact with that Banzai builds. This is a very good image. I mean, there's just a sprite header specifically for the Banzai build, and there's a reason. Can I not get the springboard like that? Oh, now I see what the actual goal of this entire ordeal is. Oh, so I can't climb here. So I can climb here, but when I climb down, I first lose the net before I can grab it again. This is a bit sad. But now I'm not sliding anymore, so... So now I am sliding. When I go into the water and again, and then out of it. So if I go into the water and then out of it again, then I'm still sliding. And but if I jump off in the water, then I'm not sliding again. So I just have to avoid swimming. I have to avoid swimming at all costs. So how do I achieve that? Because it appears that Mario really wants to be swimming right here. I don't really understand why, but he really wants to. So I can climb onto the net, but not off of it again. Ah, the reality is I'm not... Wait. I am sort of climbing onto the net. Like, I'm on the net now, I can't go back onto the vine, but... Also, I'm stuck here. And if I try to climb down again, then I can't do that. Huh. And I'm definitely on a net here. Like, the game is convinced that this is a net. Unfortunately, it is not convinced that the net actually continues downwards. Clearly scrolling is the answer. I do, in fact, not think that scrolling is the answer, but might as well scroll a bit. You also got stuck here. Great. Time to be stuck here. Stupid obstacle, you say. Now I have a moon. Doesn't really help. Um, 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 and there's a timer. Oh, it's layer 2 water. Does that matter? If yes, why? If not, why not? How does this game work again? Hi, Red 7. Ah. What's actually going on here? Uh, uh, um, uh, um, uh. I really don't see it. I mean, I can't really do that much, right? Apparently I can do something which helps. I don't really see what would help, but apparently there's something that would help. But I don't see what that is. Late observation 2. It is exactly what you thought was going on, except not exactly. Aha. Exactly what you thought was going on, but not exactly. That's good to know. I feel like there are so few options here that I should have figured this out by pure chance right now, but apparently there's something you can do. So I think punching doesn't actually help. I think it is now safe to say that punching does not, in fact, help here. So you enter this cave. You enter this cave using a small door, and well, I guess the teleport blocks also tell you that it should be possible from this state. Um, Absurd. Yeah, update. It does. Draw graphics. If 14C8 is equal to 2, return Otherwise, run sub off-screen, update movement, and run interaction. In particular when it is in sprite state 0, then it is not in sprite state 2, and thus it can be interacted with. So it really is just the frame that it despawns. I am very much stuck at this obstacle now. I think I have looked at this room now for, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Amazing. There's really not that much you can do in this room. And yet I've spent 20 minutes here. That's good value per screen. I mean, there's a second screen here, but... However, SMW already handled sub off-screen during the dead state, using another sub off-screen before calling the main routine if the tweaker bit is set. This is peak SMW. It's just SMW. SMW in a nutshell. But why does it want to call the main routine? Like, why should a dead sprite because it's a graphics routine, but other sprites also have graphics when dead. This is just because of the size. That the normal graphics routine cannot deal with this enormous size, and thus has to be a special graphics routine which is dealt with during the main routine of the sprite. Because I mean, for most of the sprites, you don't need a graphics routine to have graphics. Sure, but the death routine only handles 1 or 2 16 by 16 tiles. Depending on yet another. Yeah, okay, I know that other tweak a bit. The tweaker bits have really, really unintuitive and useless names. Don't disable clipping when killed by a star. Well, that's not what that tweaker bit controls. Sure, but I mean, the names were made up by people not understanding the code. I mean, let's face it, not fully understanding is an understatement. They have names like weird ground behavior. But, but it's a bit sad that we are stuck with them now, like as a historical accident. I mean, yes, I'm not blaming the original namers of these. Like, they were just documenting what they found in, I don't know, 2010 or so. It's just a huge problem that these names sound like they describe something, when in reality I mean, not most, but a lot of the bits just control something else. Just come up with new names. The problem is I don't know precisely what the bits do. I just know I just know what a few of them do. I don't understand all of them. So I can't really make up new names, because the new names would be just as awful as the old ones. And that's the worst part. Well, yes, it's the name that's objectively correct but useless. I think it's a bit better than a name that's completely wrong and useless. But also worse than a name that is just vague and somewhat correct. Because I mean, weird ground behavior, that's objectively correct. It's just very vague. Just very vague. Just a bit imprecise. So what am I doing here? What am I doing here? I want to slide kill these enemies, right? There's nothing else I can do. There's a slope. I can slide. Starting the slide is not even the problem. The problem is keeping the butt slide. And I can't do that, because you lose the butt slide as soon as you start swimming. No, I think Tweaker Byte 4 is just... I mean, it's... Don't start swimming. But how? How do I not start swimming? I mean, Mario just starts swimming. I mean... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, but I agree that the sprite table column 8 in my Lua script is just slightly worse than Tweaker Byte 4 bit 7. Because first of all, when you say bit 7, are you saying bit 7 where the most significant bit is 1 or where the least significant bit is 1? Because, I don't know. And also Tweaker Byte 4, I mean, I know what Tweaker Byte 4 is, but really it's completely arbitrary, right? I mean, I guess it's not that arbitrary because there are like the 5, the 5 Tweaker Bytes are in a row, but then there's also a 6th Tweaker Byte, which is like completely way off in a completely different part of the of RAM. Yes, I can look it up. But I cannot actually look up what you mean by bit 7. I mean, I can ask, but... like, I don't know what bit 7 is. I mean, I actually don't know what you mean. Like, I would say the most significant bit is bit 1, but... Question mark. No, it's not bit 0, it's bit 1. The most significant bit is bit 1, not bit 0. But the problem is, there's disagreement here. I mean, yes, should we start counting at 1 or should we start counting at 0? And should we start counting with the most significant or the least significant bit? I am... Okay, so you say its least significant bit is 0 and most significant bit is 7. So that the number of the bit is the power of 2 it represents. Which is fine with me. I can deal with that. It would be natural for 2 to the I to have the ith bit set. Yes. Yes, I agree. I agree. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I have actually no idea what I'm doing. This is the kind of place where you get stuck and then I just don't have any ideas. Because there's so little stuff to do. There's really nothing I can do, right? I mean, I can, of course, press a whole bunch of buttons, but none of them do anything. I can press a bunch of select, doesn't do anything. Pausing won't help. I can press up, down, left, and right simultaneously. Wait, that actually does something? Okay. I can press Y and X. I can climb down. Y and X doesn't do anything except for punching, and I can't even do that because I'm on a vine. I'm on a net here apparently. I mean, I'm already on the net here, but I'm already on the net here. But when I actually climb down here, then I stop being on the net. So I'm already on the net here. I'm already on the net here and here. Apparently this is a net. Let's go to the net again. This is a net. But it's not really a net. And now I can't climb left and right anymore. So this is a net. But I can't climb on this net, apparently. This is still a net. If I climb down here, then it's not a net anymore. So since this is a net, I should be able to climb diagonally. I actually am able to climb diagonally. Does that help? It helps. What? None of this makes sense. This game is stupid. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Was it really just to showcase that 16 screens over you can hit a coin with an odd block? Ah. Can I somehow get... I can get... Ah, it's not just there. It's there to showcase that you can get infinitely many coins out of it. Aha, I see. 57, 58, can I get more? 60, 69. Okay. I see. Amazing. What an absolutely amazing block. Time to go over 16 screens again. Okay. I like how some levels just take like 3 minutes and others take close to an hour. 24. What is this? Oh, it's a water level. What is this? A water level. I have used that before. Oh, what's happening here? What's happening here? Hmm. Doesn't really help. And by it doesn't really help, I mean that didn't help. That's a thing. Of course it turns around and dies. Of course it turns around and dies. But how did I do that? Why did I do that? Like I dropped it into the Koopa? Ah, like this. Yeah, that was what I was worrying about a bit. Okay. Oh. Now I have to do it with like 4 Koopas. Is there any method to this? This seems like just trying out different timings and maybe positions until something works. I'm feeling lucky today. Can this actually achieve something? Like, can you actually? Yes. You can. You can actually do something. No! No! I had actually achieved something. Maybe I should have just been happy with my achievement. No! This is... I should have just been happy with my achievement. No! I didn't know how... I didn't know how lucky I was. No! No! Now I can... Now I killed him thrice. You don't know how lucky you were until it's gone. No! I would be so mad if I would be trying this without save states. Oh, I cannot actually punch anymore. Once you are climbing on the rope, you cannot punch anymore. Aha. Now I can punch. Okay, I see an issue. Ah. So I can use this rope to... well, do rope glitch. Well, I can. It's possible. But then I can't get through here. Now I have rope glitch, but now that I have rope glitch, I cannot actually punch the net anymore. Now I don't have rope glitch anymore, but now I can punch the net. So it starts by moving downwards. But the problem is when it's moving downwards, it's moving really slowly. So it feels like, I mean... It feels like I want to be moving into it when it's moving upwards. But I mean, I can do that. Did this work? Yes, it worked. So now I have rope glitch and I'm behind the net. I can actually use both things. So I have rope glitch and I'm behind the net. Now the question is, of course, does this actually help me? Because, honestly, it seems completely useless. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay. That was, in fact, good. Ah, and until now it wasn't actually important that I had the net glitch active, but now it's important because otherwise I couldn't enter the pipe. I see, I see. Also, I like that there's an orb down there. Like, down there in the first room, and you just don't get it now. Just have to play another room. Teasing the player with the goal. What's happening here? Can I actually climb through that? No, I can't. But I also can't climb through that because I cannot climb diagonally. Okay, maybe getting net glitch is actually not that good for me. Oh, but wait. No. Oh. I always jump into spikes to reset rooms. But what you're actually supposed to do in this situation. Can you do this? Ah. Okay, you can't do it. Like, you can't jump off a net while punching. Because like this punching hitbox is very close to hitting that block, right? It's just not quite there yet. Oh wow. That's nice. Ah, that's why the orb is there, so that you can immediately collect it after the midway point. Makes sense, makes sense. $27. Wait, there are awful ways to do this, and there's probably a good way to do this. Let's find a good way to do this. Is this a good way to do it? This is very much, I think, not a good way to do it. I mean, in a sense, I really just want to... Ah, yes, I just want to do that. Okay, maybe that wasn't the best idea. Or the best position for the green shell, rather. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe it was a complete disaster. Actually, is that much of a problem? Like if I just put him down there? Or even just do it like this, and then... Well, that didn't quite work out, but... I mean, this is awful. Yeah, maybe... Maybe this is actually a bad way to do it. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe this is an awful way to do it that doesn't actually work. Well, except that can regain a shell like this, right? This is possible, right? This is so stupid. Why am I doing this? But it's doable. And now I can throw the shell, miss an easy shell jump, wait. This is also not working. Because I can't go back if I do that. Because I have to jump all the way over there and then I mean, there are even worse solutions to this, but I think there's a point at which I have to just give up with this strat, because like what I can do, well, this I can't really go further, right? Because I can't go back onto the clouds. Except that there is, of course, a stupid strat here. Just waiting to be discovered. Totally not the way to do it, but there's a stupid strat here. Please. Please. Shell, come on. Thank you. Because now I have 2 disco shells. Which is clearly the best thing ever. Hooray. Now I am riding a disco shell with a disco shell. I guess with a bit of juggling this is not too bad, except the juggling is also bad, and except that the portable disco shells really never fly the way you want them to. They never fly the way you want them to. Oh. And then also this disco shell down there is, well... That was awful. And not the way to do it. This is a nice obstacle. I like that one. I don't think I've seen that before. Like actually trying to get a disco to move as slowly as possible. I wonder how slow you can truly get it to move. How slow can a disco move? Hmm. So can I somehow make it move even slower than this? Yeah, no, I think this is optimal. A disco shell oscillating between two adjacent pixels. Can't do any better than that. Okay. 28. What do I need? Obviously everything. Maybe it's better to do this part without a dual script, because like when the slots are told to you, I mean, yeah, when you know the slots for sure, then it becomes a lot easier. Okay, so let's start this. The spread slot order right now is clear. And I think what I want is also clear, right? Go over here. And then I just reload them in the opposite order. And that should work, right? H L. Ah, it's this glitch. This is used in Inferi. Do you need a better scroll? Do you need a longer scroll for this? Or was my timing just bad? I think it's pretty precise, the timing. I think it's just like actually 1 frame. Yes, it's actually 1 frame, maybe? Wait, I had it, right? No, it's not actually 1 frame. It's not actually 1 frame. You just have to make sure that... Yeah, okay, makes sense. You've never seen a version of this glitch where the lightning doesn't fall through. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen here. What did you do? What can you do, alternatively? Ah, so you don't need a flame until 0 to write itself. Yeah, okay. $29. What is this? Wait, do I just... It's just a full jump. You just do a full jump. There's really nothing behind it. Oh. Also, you can just walk over here. I did everything incorrectly here. Did I do everything incorrectly? Maybe I did do everything correctly. No, now he's sliding away. Okay. Time for another attempt. So now he's always moving right. Also not what I want. this? No, I can't do that. Oh, this guy will always move left, no matter what I do. Oh, now he moved right. No, I just think he moved right because he attacked, yeah. It's just that one frame of facing right. But this guy is facing right. This guy in my hands. Can I use that somehow? Hmm. So he's facing left right now. Can I somehow make him turn around by... throwing him into a ceiling? Well, not like that. No. Okay. Is there some other way to turn him around? Well, there is. Well, this would be nice if I could actually get out of here. Like, if I could get out of here, I'd be done. But I can't get out of here. So that's part of the level design. I don't think this helps. So I don't think I can influence really anything that happens right at the beginning here. This would also be fine if I could get the shell of the other Buzzy Beetle back, but that's just not possible. So I somehow have to turn this guy around. Unfortunately, Buzzy Beetles have ceiling interaction. If they didn't, this would have been over in no time. But they do. Buzzy Beetles have ceiling interaction. They're not Mecha Koopas. Ah. I always want to start select out. You can't. Hmm. This doesn't really help. By which I mean, it totally doesn't help. Hmm. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. So I think I'll just stop here and look at this next time again. I really don't understand this. But whatever, that's a problem for future me. So I don't know, I started at 7, 8? Where did I start? I started at 7. And I got to 29. So that's a quarter of the way. So far without looking anything up. Because everything else would be boring, right? Yeah. Have a nice evening, night, whatever.
Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week with probably more of this.